Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh my. Why is it glitching? Oh, who's here? Oh man. Well, should be better. Hello, Dave. Man. Boom. Ah. Is that a soccer ball? Oh my. Oh goody. On heed. Useless. Ah, da, 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 da. Oh, beautiful touch. I tell you, this is a lot harder than playing amateur mode, I tell you. Semi-professional. I'd hate to know what the rest of them are like. Ah, da, 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 da. Come on, scruff. Ah. So what's everybody up to? Welcome in. Ah, da, 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 da. Oh, diving header. What a header. Whee. What a diving header that is. Whee. That was nice. That deserves a like on the live stream. Natures. Eats. Boot. Come on, then. Boom. Pass. 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 Oh. Shocking. Got nothing on that. Let's all do a hot dog. Let's all do a hot dog. Na 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 na. Come on. Honestly, it was Wendy and Stuart show. No, it's Stuart Wendy. Great, thanks. Hello, Howie Bob. Hawaii Bob or whatever. Oh, I can't even hear myself think. Wendy's. No, it's my channel. Me first. Not Bob. Huh? Boberta. Oh, no idea. All I know is that the pain in the arse is back upstairs again. It could be over the road actually. Aye. She went shopping. Seven shots, 7 on target, man. This is appalling. Only 2-1 up. Oh. So aye. It is back. Oh. Oh, come on. Leads away. Oh, come. How is that even a foul? Too far away, man. Okay. Offside. I hear it on your live stream. She got me Scotch egg. Who got you a Scotch egg? Didn't even know the Americans got Scotch eggs. I know Americans get Scotch tape, but besides. Oh, come off it, man. Just gonna have to run for it. Every time. Go for it. Thank you. And 13 degrees from our winds. Does they feel like 13 degrees?
What is Bobby got on?
Well, I don't know what Bob Lou is on.
Mrs. Wendy. Thank you very much, Mrs. Wendy. Much. Thank you very much, Mrs. Wendy.
I don't know what Bob Louise is on.
You damn fucking dog. Better shut up and read you my tits in out there.
At this point, I just want to fucking get a passport and fuck off, man. One way ticket to paradise. Sick and tired of this shit. Here goes. Lost possession. The longer they're on the ball, the worse it is for me. Thank you, Fraser. Thank you, Fraser. Oh, ding dong. Fucking. It's out. Out pitch. I'm going to get me for my swearing.
I'll be swearing just shortly.
I'll be swearing just fucking now. Fucking disrespectful brats. Three minutes out of time. What the fudge, man? Right, let's go, Virgil. Oh, wicket in. Oh, I'm sure there was a hand. Penalty. Yes. You should be sent off. Whoever got Rodich? Who's good at penalties? 74. Stokes. 68, 77. Scott Brown. Scott Brown so far. Yeah, Scotty Brown. Oh no, this might be going blasting. I knew it. I didn't hit its feet enough. I wasn't in the green spot. How did I miss that? Right, Charlie. Oh, man, rob the peach. No, well, that's half time. Fudge bar. I swear I'm now in a fucking zoo. Monkeys upstairs and well, I heard the elephants upstairs and the zoo. Fucking dogs, man.
Quieter than the fucking zoo.
Exactly. These animals know how to fucking behave themselves. Oh, lovely ball. Yoink. Up a touch. Man. Oh, did it go that way? Go that way. Oh, the shoulder. Oh, yeah. Man, it is like a herd of elephants upstairs. Help. Is my ceiling going to collapse on top of me? Where's big Shunsuke Nakamura? It's 37 yards. Oh, man. Go on then, Mulgrew. Let's try it. Oh, a little bit further round. Start this all the way back to the back again. And in midfield. Oh, honestly, the defense in this is just like, as soon as you get the ball, it's like they just hound you. You get no space like I did on like the amateur version. See what I mean? As soon as you get the ball off. I mean, I want a little bit of a challenge, but by jingle, man, I made this hard on myself. Goulash. Hungarian goulash. Oh, come on. Oh, man, just... Oh. Don't care about flattening them. Oh, what ball? Oh, what run? Nah. He's... Come on. Run. Run, you haggis. Oh. Kitten pictures. Kitten pictures? What do you mean kitten pictures? There's no cats there. Give me a minute, guys. We wait how much. Oh. Oh, what a sliding tackle. Oh, nobody there. Start this back for the back of the pack. Oh, man. Oh. So who's all in chat? Mindy's got a sore throat. Oh no. Up the park. That's it. Oh, where was that going? That was heading towards Hampden Park, that ball. Come on, Heeds. On the Heeds. Oh. Man, every time I get the ball, it's just rubbed off me. Every time. Stokes, you're on your own. You've got to go for it, son. She's not going to even murder here, like. No chance. Whoa. Oh no. Oh, Kent that was going to happen. I just seen it. It was written in the stars. It was going to happen. Where's something from my head? The Adventures with Gypsy and Vanilla. Hello, Jeffifer. Hello, Tammy. How are yous? Zip. Right. Just peachy. And how are yous? We're good. I'm not complaining. Just the fact that I'm in a zoo. What's Tammy up to? And how's my wood splitter 5000 doing? Are you okay? Up to much? Splitting wood for winter time? No, that's. Ho, ho, ho. Ah, fudge. Blah, blah. Haggis, deeps and tatties. Tammy is clearing up a bit. I just sat down. So, US or Aussies? Oh man, come on. I got a brother that stays in South Australia. So I mean, come on. And I know I've got all my friends across in America. Man, I'm split apart. You know what? I'll stick in the middle. Scotland. I'll stick in the middle. I'm safer if I say Scotland because Scotland's in the middle between the US and Australia. So yeah, I'll stick with my original option. Oh, not on it. Good. They need all the support they can get. Go USA. Listen, we're running Boston at the moment. Have you not seen what's happening in Boston? We are running the show in Boston. Boston is being taken over by Tartan Army. Quite literally. I'm just going to see what's going to happen in Florida when we go to Florida in our last game. Well, I didn't see him for this guy. This will last in there much longer. Boston has the world's largest soccer ball. Well, that makes sense. I mean, we've the Tartan Army have basically took over Boston. They've now got another stadium that's basically is now in Scottish hands. Fenwick from Boston Red Sox baseball team. I know that Boston Red Sox got beat, which was a shame, but yeah, we're just there for a party, really. We're there for a party. Party all the way. By the way, if anybody hasn't done so, please smash the like button. It does help. Right, bounce. No. Oh, you skipped over it. They dogs are doing nothing. Yes, they are. We won our opening game. We won our opening game against Haiti. So Morocco's going to be a challenge, and to be honest, I'm more scared of the Morocco game than I am the Brazil game. And that's my opinion. Nope. The other one. It's been going like that all fucking day. Non-stop. You'll qualify. I think you'll qualify, Jeff. Because the reason you will qualify is because of Austin Trusty. And if you want to know who Austin Trusty plays for, look no other than the team on the right hand side of the screen. You see that big green badge, right, that says Celtic? That's who Austin Trusty plays for. That's our boy. And then, of course, you've got Alistair Johnson, who is an internationalist for Canada. And we have Kieran Tierney for Celtic in the Scotland squad. We've also got Anthony Ralston, the Bricky, in the Celtic squad, who's also in the Scotland squad, the Scotland internationalist. Who else am I missing? Daisen Mida plays for Japan. He's a Celtic player. An ex-Celtic player playing for Dutch, which is big Virgil van Dijk, who is on the screen in defence above the goalkeeper. Big Virgil van Dijk. Celtic kind of basically made him the player he is today. After leaving Celtic, he went to Southampton and went to Liverpool and became the world's best defender at the moment. Good evening. Hello, Scott. Offside flag icon. What do you mean offside flag icon? 50 you on a bit. By the way, if anybody hasn't done so, please smash the like button. Offside flag icon. Who? Who's an offside flag icon? What do you mean by new branch as well, Dave? I mean, I'm having multiple conversations here. I mean, this is like multilingual, multi-processing the brain. So I'm trying to process stuff here. New branch is Dave. I don't know what he means. There's another ex-Celtic player. His name's O, as an A-O-H. He plays for South Korea. But yeah, I'm definitely looking at one of the tough games of the tournament so far. Scotland's got next. When someone is offside, there is an offside flag just over the player offside. Yeah, you've got the linesman, which can flag offside if the player is behind the defence. Nygren is at the World Cup with Belgium. Oh, there you go. I tell you, Nygren's a great player. A foul committed by an opponent.
Comment before that one.
FIFA's new mistaken identity rule, introduced at the 2026 World Cup, allows the video assistant referee VAR to intervene if a referee mistakenly issues a yellow or red card to the wrong player for a foul committed by an opponent or teammate. And apparently, for what this is, right, there's also on the same rule that if you are booked, you've got to spend a minute off the pitch. Not 30 seconds, a minute. So if somebody gets injured, right, usually depending on the severity of the injury, that player is then taken off the pitch and then dealt with. And then if the person receives, the other player that receives a yellow card is basically sin bin for a minute while they're trying to deal with the injury. So the injured player can then get up with no hassle and run around the pitch for 11 men. And if you're booked, you're basically, your team's out of 10 men. And a red card, you can't play next game. Pete's sakes. 2 yellows equal a red. Yeah, so you understand the soccer as in proper football, right? So I'm going to say football because you're talking football. Not case in American rugby, right? When playing football, before VAR was even thought of, it was always down to the referee's decision and discretion what happened on the pitch. Always. Stop rugby tackles. You look at the first game that kicked off was South Africa against, well, was it Mexico versus South Africa? My mate Dave, who's in chat, Jeff, right? turned around and told me that game was like WWE with a football. I don't understand why players, when I say this, players, right? Why players go to the World Cup on the grandest stage of them all, right? Because there's nothing bigger than the World Cup. Only in Europe you've got Champions League, European Cup, but you've got a league to go through to get to that trophy. They think that that's the grandest stage in them all. No, the World Cup is. There are so many fakers in football. Lol, I watch the slow-mo and they cry for nothing. Jeff, I'm a Celtic fan through and through, right? I'm going to tell you the incidences that I have seen. We had a player, right? Named, and he's the King of Kings, Henrik Larsson, right? When he broke his leg, I tell you, I'm going to say at least hundreds of thousands of fans when that was his career was over. Right? He broke his leg. And I said to my own one, take your wages, go to the bookies, because he's going to come back twice as strong than before he broke his leg. And that happened. He came back after his leg break, through his recovery. He got back into the squad. Barcelona came knocking 7 years later. Well, the 7 years that he was there, they came knocking in 2004. One of the biggest clubs in Spain came chapping on Celtic's door. We want Larsson. Larsson went to Spain. His first game was against Celtic. He scored a goal and kept his celebrations to an absolute minimum. Right? And the reason I'm saying about this, especially when it comes to Larsson, no player that I know could do that. Especially in the modern game. Well, see, here's the thing. Every place has got a football team. Some places have got 3. Take Glasgow, for example. You've got the biggest club, Celtic, in Glasgow. The second biggest club in Glasgow is 5 miles away from them. The so-called rivals, Sevco, Nuco, whatever you want to call them. Then I've also got Partick Thistle, which it's like a suburb off of Glasgow. Then you've got Paisley, which is just along the road from Glasgow. You've got St Mirren there. Go along the coast a bit, as in from Paisley, you've got Kilmarnock, which isn't that far away. In all hindsight, it's not. I think it's only about 45 minutes from Kilmarnock to Paisley, something like that. Half an hour, 45 minutes. Maybe even less. Then you've got Ayr. I've got a football team, which is just down the road from Kilmarnock. So, I mean, every place has got a football ground. Arbroath's got the closest football ground to the sea, which is basically salt water. They've got the closest ground to water in Britain. That's the whole of the United Kingdom. I mean, the furthest north team, you've probably got Wick. I think that's the furthest north football team. But I mean, that goes to the Highland League. Then you've got an Eastern and Lowland League. Then you've got Western and Lowland League. So I mean, you've got little places in between. You're ready for some golf now. Well, I mean, Scotland's got so many golf courses too. I mean, there's a good question, darling. Could you do that for me?
Depends what it is.
Says you got your phone in your hand.
It's not in my hands.
See if is there more golf courses in Scotland than there is football stadiums or football teams? Man, that's a great question.
Who's asking?
Me. For Jeff's for Jeff, there's a great question. What do you think about that tie last night? Will Iran qualify? You know something? I've never been a racist. I've never been a bigot. I've never been anything like that. If a country goes through, it's on merit, right? If they do well, they go through. What I don't understand is, right? I don't know. I mean, it's frankly, I don't care because I'm not in America. I'm in Scotland. I'm not blue. I'm not red, right? But I'll give you my honest opinion. What Donald Trump has done is not good. And I'm being honest here. Whatever he has done ain't good. Iran, when they played their tie last night, they were immediately kicked out the stadium, back on a flight, and then sent back down to Mexico. If there's that much of an issue with countries playing in the US, if Donald Trump didn't want them in America, why did FIFA not just reschedule their games to be either in Canada or Mexico? Iran has lost out their team national journalist for basically publishing game by game what happens in the camp. He's been told not to go. He got deported back. He is a very high figure of that team. I mean, it's like Scotland being 28 years away from the World Cup. We're back. So, I mean, we've got a whole generation skipped from not being at the World Cup. If it was thought about properly, who couldn't go into America, they could have went to Canada or Mexico. The fixtures could have been changed. I'm not on anybody's side here. I'm giving my personal opinion here.
Right, you asked a question
Yeah.
about football clubs and golf courses.
Yeah.
I did it for the whole of the UK, basically. That's right.
Go on.
It's like, no, there are far more football clubs than golf courses in the UK. The UK has approximately 3,000 golf courses. In contrast, England alone is home to roughly 40 to 50,000 affiliated football clubs and teams, ranging from professional leagues to amateur Sunday league.
Well, can you
and
make it Scotland, please?
setups.
Don't mean to make you vent. I was just wondering your opinion, but I hear you. I'm not venting. There's so many things that you've got to look at the picture. And it's not just a case of looking at one picture. You've got to look beyond the bigger picture.
There's even with this, there's still more football clubs and golf courses in Scotland.
No, I thought that. So there's more football teams than there's golf courses.
Scotland features over 550 registered golf courses compared to thousands of football clubs, when counting the professional, semi-professional, junior and amateur teams.
No, I thought that.
While golf boasts a high ratio of courses per capita, with world-renowned hubs like Scotland's Golf Coast in East Lothian and Golf Past Scotland Regions Association, football remains the most popular participatory sport. The structural breakdown highlights this difference.
So there you go, Jeff. I mean, we've got the Premiership, well, the Scottish
Well, if
Premiership.
you shut up and let me further read, I mentioned a structural breakdown. Golf. There are roughly 560 official golf facilities in Scotland. Football, in brackets, professional. There are just 42 professional member clubs within the Scottish Professional Football League, SPFL, across its 4 divisions. Football, all levels in brackets. When expanding the scale to include the senior, non-league, junior and hundreds of local, amateur and Sunday league sides in the Scottish Football Association, SFA, the total number of football clubs jumps well into the thousands. If you'd like to dive into the sports setup, I can provide details on the closest golf courses and football pitches in your area, a breakdown of the local non-league or amateur football clubs near Brecon, information on how to join local club memberships.
I would add this. What country in the world cares the least about the World Cup? What app? I don't know, Scott.
What's he asking?
I don't know. But yeah, Scotland's got more football teams than there is golf courses. That's the thing.
Peter Horn works.
So yeah, that's my opinion. What are they going to do if Iran qualifies from the group stage? Because this is what it is. You're qualifying from the group stage to get to the last 32. If Iran gets there, right, is Donald Trump going to boot them out?
I know what you mean now. It's what country cares less about least about the World Cup.
Oh, now you're asking a good question. That's a Google question. What country cares the least?
Well, he's just put Gypsy and Vanilla. United States is widely cited as the country where the general population shows the least engagement with the FIFA World Cup.
The reason being, I think FIFA had it in America, and for my American friends, please don't take this the wrong way. For the love of Pete, right? I think the reason that FIFA chose the States is because, one, on the good side of it, it brings people together in stadiums that they've never been to. And it gives people an experience of being in the Americas, albeit Canada, the US, Mexico. It gives a sense of something different, but at the same time, it's like it's a money-making scheme. Donald Trump just seen dollar signs coming from every human being that was able to go. And FIFA went like, well, let's make it money wise, and it's been ripped apart. Right, gone are the days you going to Brazil. Right, I'm going to take Brazil as the perfect country. In fact, any South American team. Right, Brazil, Argentina. Right, I'll even go as far as saying, and it happens in Scotland also. You get a tennis ball, get any sort of ball, and you see kids kicking balls everywhere, right? Footballs. Football's free. Why are you charging $500 to a ticket for a ticket when you go to your local team here, you're £12 and that's about $15. There's a huge difference. They put a referee home at the airport. Like, the best referee in the world at the moment sent home. I mean, that's another argument that I don't understand. Well, this is what I just said. I mean, you took the words out of my mouth, Jeff. You really have. So on one hand, I'm writing off and saying that, but I got to ask the genuine question here. Then, do any kids in America, right, whatever suburb town that you're in, right, probably home Providence, right, whatever place that you're in, do you ever see a kid with a soccer ball? Well, I know you guys call it soccer ball, but a soccer ball, but I mean soccer. But do you ever guys see an actual football? Like one of these. Football. Does anybody see any? Of course it is, Scott. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to work that one out. It's a money maker. I mean, if I had a passport, right, to get to the States, to go to Boston, and to be there, I need £10,000 of my money just to go there. Forget about going to a game. Just to spend money, I need £10,000 my money, which is about, give or take, $14,000 by the time that you wrap it all up. See, this is what I'm saying. Their parents will take their kids to a pitch, and then they'll probably get into a team, right? If they make it, they make it. If they don't, they don't. But football's free. You go to any poor country that you can think of, they're kicking a ball free of charge. It's bigger now than ever before, but still nowhere as big as football as American, baseball and basketball. The way I'm looking at this, right? You take the Major League Soccer, right? This is what called the MLS. You guys, right, have been privileged to have great players go to the States and have, like, so Wayne Rooney, I think Frank Lampard done it. Okay, the majority have been English. We've only had one Scottish person go to. We've had one Scottish person, one Scottish player go to the MLS, and that was Chris Boyd. He went there after, I think it was Sefco the second time round. He decided to go to the States. Hockey is still bigger in Canada than soccer too. There's a YouTube channel called what is it? Charlie Mulgrew, A Pitch to Par, right? He's a golfer, he's a ex-Celtic player that does a YouTube channel, and it's all about golf, right? But he interviews players and ex-managers and whatever else. Here's the thing. He interviewed Austin Trusty. Austin Trusty's sister was big into soccer, right? What you guys call soccer, right? Football. Proper football. Trusty went with his sister to every game. He then started kicking a ball about. He got into a club, made himself better, and got into proper football. And now Celtic have now got him. His country is the United States. He plays for the USA. He's in the USA national squad, well, international team. He's at the World Cup as we speak. And he even said on Charlie Mulgrew's channel, his YouTube channel, that if it wasn't for his sister, he wouldn't know what to do sport-wise. He says, you see basketball all the time, you see baseball. But you guys in the States have got something special when it comes to Major League Soccer. You really do. Jeff, you'll need to put a space in between your weather and your postcode that you put in. That's why it hasn't come up yet. I mean, there's so... The other problem with Scotland is that when the national team plays, right, when Scotland play, the Tartan Army expect you to wear Scotland tops, right? This is my thing. Celtic Football Club, because it's a club team, not the national team, Celtic are a Scottish club with Irish background, right? They do. They have Irish roots. My argument is, why are the Tartan Army so dead against seeing club teams when people on TV have had Hearts tops? There's one guy had an Arbroath top on, which is unbelievable, but he did. I mean, Arbroath's only 40 mile away from where I stay, but he's at the World Cup with an Arbroath top. Two Celtic fans were walking through a group of the Tartan Army, the Space of Scotland supporters, and they were booed just because they had Celtic tops on. Now, take it of what you wish, right? Of whatever way you want. To me, that was disrespectful, because if you see someone on holiday and they're wearing a Celtic top, they're promoting their club. And they probably don't want nothing to do with the national team. I know some people like that. They don't want to know about the national team because they know that the national team won't get anywhere unless you've been blessed enough to basically, if you're born in Argentina, but you've come to Scotland and you find the club that you want, that matches you, then yeah, you could look at Celtic and just say, oh, I like them. So you buy all the merch from wherever, all the Celtic merch, and you take it back over to Argentina, and there's going to be people there like, what team's that? Where are they from? And then it jumps on a bandwagon. And then that's how you look at places in Europe when people go on holiday. They've got something from home to show where they're from. I don't understand why people think that the national team's the biggest thing and the best thing since sliced bread when it kind of isn't. And the reason I'm saying that, this is Scotland's first World Cup in 28 years. We've had great players for the national team that didn't make it. I don't know why, but it just didn't. See on the screen here, see that boy there, Scott Brown. Perfect example. When he was playing for Celtic, he was the captain. And by goodness, I tell you, if Dave is still in chat, and I'm hoping he is, and I'm saying this as truthful I can be, I wish we still had him now. And I know we can't turn back the clock, but I'm hoping Dave agrees with me on this bit, that Scott Brown, to replace him, you'll never get it again. You'll never get another player like him. His attitude on the pitch was basically get the ball and keep hold of it. And if someone on the team did something stupid, you'd know about it. Scott Brown is an out-and-out leader. He was in the Scotland squad, along with James Forrest, who's also in the Scotland squad. Chris Commons was also in the Scotland squad. Mulgrew was in the Scotland squad. So you've got 1, 2, 3, you've got 4 players here. And I'm going back from like 2013. We had it. We had an awesome squad and they didn't do it. I don't know why, but they just couldn't get it done. Because it's, well, you just look at the heat that's across there, Jeff. I mean, I've been doing a lot. I've been putting in my live streams when it comes to a specific time for people to basically rattle in the chat weather, and I give them the postcode, which is, I know one of them's 02035. That I know is one of them. Where are you, you piece of paper? Speak to me. My good piece of paper. Where is it? Here it goes. Right. So 02035 is Foxborough, which is where Scotland's 2 games are. It's 23 degrees. James Crivens. And the other one that he did was 26 degrees. So you've got Foxborough 02035, and then Scotland's last game is in Miami Gardens at the Hard Rock Stadium, and that's against Brazil. And the postcode for that is 33056. But the thing is, I'm waiting until 11 o'clock.
There's no point putting things in your chat to do, and the match isn't even happening.
Yeah, but I like to try and keep an eye on the weather. That's the only way I can do it.
Weather changes, regardless of what it says in
Yeah,
your
but
chat.
I like to keep an eye on that like every day.
Weather changes, Stuart. Changes throughout the day.
It's making memories.
Behave.
What do you mean behave? I'm Mo Johnston, Kenny Miller, Sean Maloney, Chris Boyd, Jonathan Galt, Barry Robson. That's just some of the guys that went to play in the MLS. I think there was about 20 of them. Well, thank you, Dave. I didn't know about Mo Johnston. I know that he was going to sign for Celtic and then did a complete U-turn and went to Sevco. Well, Rangers at the time. I knew Chris Boyd in it. I didn't know Sean Maloney did though. So yeah, every day is a school day. Boston. 02. It's not showing any Central Alabama weather reports. What you'll have to do, Scott, either put in weather Tuscaloosa. Yeah, I know. I'm hearing this place a lot, Tuscaloosa. I don't know whereabouts exactly in Alabama that is. I don't know if it's dead central. I don't know. But it's only one place I do know. And the only reason I know that is because of the black train that comes from the sky, aka tornado. Showers in the vicinity, 24 degrees, man. Pete's sakes. So yeah, I'm hoping Dave kind of agrees with me what I said about Scott Brown. I wish we still had him now. Now more than ever. T-Town Roll Tide. Okay, Scott. I take it that's places. So yeah, I like to keep an eye on the University of Alabama. All right, okay. I take it that's where it is between T-Town and Roll Tide. If you want, hello, Daniel, my brother. If you want to know where these places are, you just basically type weather and then you put them beside it. That's how wasabi. Well, wasabi to you, teddy bear. Thank you for the amazing phone call earlier. Thank you. France beat Senegal 3-1. I tell you, it's going to get interesting. Yep, we sure do. We play on the 19th. So their first game was on the 14th. Oh, here goes. Brains of fog. What day are we on? I'll tell you. Wait a minute. The 16th. Right, so Scotland's game was Saturday night. We are now on Tuesday. Right?
You're sure about Saturday night was?
Yeah, it's Sunday morning, but Saturday night when the game was. It was Saturday night. Sunday morning here, but Saturday night in the US, right? It was a 9 o'clock kickoff, which was 2 o'clock in the morning for me. I did a watch along for it.
Was it so much as a watch along you didn't show any of the game? It was a listen along.
Well, yeah, but it's the same thing.
No, it's not. Totally different.
Same thing. So I did that on Sunday morning. So you're talking Sunday morning, 2 o'clock in the morning here, and it lasted. I ended at 4 o'clock in the morning after the game was done. Now, gratefully, thankfully, Scotland's next two games are at 11 o'clock at night, our time, which is 6 o'clock at night on the East Coast because of the 5 hour difference. Now, this is where hot countries can come into their own. Scotland's going to suffer in heat. We never done well in heat. But at least Scotland will be on a. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thankfully. I mean, you're talking. You're talking decent times at 11 o'clock, our time. The only concern I've got for the Scotland squad is the fact that playing at 6 o'clock in the evening, and I've been on the phone calls to people, and it's been sweltering. Because even though the sun's still setting, it's daylight, you know what I mean? Unless you're going to have rain, then maybe we can get lucky. If it rains, maybe we can get lucky. But Argentina and Algeria tonight, Iraq and Norway too. I think Argentina are one of the teams to do it. Like, I've said it that there's at least 5 teams that I think will win it. Argentina, Brazil, France, Spain, and just for pure whatever reasons, I do hope, and this is just a bit far-fetched as I can go, but I know it'll never happen, but I'd love to see Scotland win it. I really would. That's the 5 I'm going with. The 4 of them have got a fair chance. Time are we on? 18 minutes past 10. Coming on for 20 past 10. Oh, what I would do for a proper Celtic squad. Because this summer transfer window is it's make or break. I honestly believe that. Gonna run. All the best luck to Team Scotland. Well, thank you, Scott. Here's hoping. I really do hope we can get out of this group. Now I'm on the back foot. Oh, didn't I do it that way? Honestly, as soon as I get the ball, it's like taking off me. It's like proper football this, because I went from an amateur to a semi-professional. But that's, I mean, I know you can't really roll back the time, but I just wish we had a decent team. Last season's team was the worst I've ever seen one. The last time I've ever seen a team that bad was when Tony Mowbray was the manager. The Ronnie Daly years wasn't much better, but Tony Mowbray in my era was, well, for the time I've been alive, yeah, Tony Mowbray's team was brutally bad. There's probably been worse Celtic teams than that. But as far as I'm concerned, for the time I've been alive, Tony Mowbray's team was brutally bad. But still, we managed to get a double out of them. So, what does that say? Lou Macari. Lou Macari. Oh, who's Lou Macari? You're saying, holy shit. What's that for? Lou Macari. I don't even know who he was. Oh man, so you got to shoot to take the ball off you. Oh man, this is going to be hard. Well, thank you for the free kick, referee. You don't usually give me anything, but hey ho. Nobody in the mixer. Oh my, here we go. Oh, shoot. Oh, trickle past the post. Who is he, Dave? Well, I'm not being stupid, but I'm asking a question. I don't even know who he is. Lou Macari. Oh man, back to the goalkeeper. Do you know who Lou Macari is, darling?
Never heard of it.
Used to play for Manchester United, got the Celtic job. Worst manager ever. Oh man, that's well before my time, Dave. I mean, I haven't said that. I mean, I still say that Tony Mowbray was bad, but I mean, even Wilfred Nancy. I mean, that does take some beating. I mean, okay, people going about John Barnes' team, but I mean, Wilfred, who is the worst? Wilfred Nancy, Tony Mowbray. You're saying Lou Macari. It's it's a list. It's a list. All right, go on, cross. I mean, there's probably been so many managers that we've had, and they're like, I mean, okay, the best ones. I mean, obviously, Jock Stein's right up there. Then you've got Martin O'Neill. I would say after Martin O'Neill, if you're going to do this in an order, this is for my own opinion. Jock Stein, Martin O'Neill. I'm going to say, this is my personal opinion. You shoot me down if you want. Billy McNeil. Tommy Burns, Ange Postecoglou, Neil Lennon, your least favourite manager, Brendan Rodgers. That's my top 7. I was only 2 years old, Dave. I fractured my skull at that age. So, oh, come on. Get it out of there. Get it. Going easy. Yeah, I heard that the 90s was a very bad time at Celtic, but finally. But for me growing up and like recent history, if you want to go down that route, Lionel Messi is widely considered the greatest soccer player of all time. Jeff, I've seen in your chat, right, when I've been in there, I mean, comments come and go and whatever else. I've had it in my own stream when I've been vertical and people just come in and say Messi or Ronaldo. The reason I say Lionel Messi is the greatest of all time. This is his 6th. Now, put this in context. This is Lionel Messi's 6th World Cup. There's not many players that can do it, right? This is his 6th World Cup. Messi to me is the greatest player in modern football. But then you look back, you've got Pele, Maradona. You may say Cristiano Ronaldo, but the only thing with Ronaldo, with Portugal, he's never won the World Cup. He is the all-time goal scorer outright with 900 and was it 74 goals that you said the other night, darling? I know he's not that far off 1,000 goals. So where does that put a perspective? If Ronaldo in Portugal, well, when I say Ronaldo in Portugal, only because Ronaldo is Portuguese. If Portugal were to win it and Ronaldo being there, then there's an argument that Ronaldo would be the greatest player because for a single achievement, he has the most goals out of any player that's played the game. So there's that argument. But looking back on other statistics, Messi has won the World Cup. And Messi has got a lot more trophies is it the Ballon d'Or you call it? I think Messi's got more of them than Ronaldo. I mean, if somebody was to put a gun to my head, I'm just going to say Lionel Messi. I think he is a phenomenal player. He really is. No doubt about it. So now I'm playing, like I say, semi-pro on this. I'm hoping to not beat teams like umpteen goals to whatever. It was getting rather ridiculous. This has kind of got a chance. Hoofed. Oh no. Uh, Man, here we go again. Right, so Lou Macari had 12 wins, 14 draws, and 8 losses in 34 games. Compared that to Wilfred Nancy. He lost 7 games out of 8. Or was it 6 games out of 8? Martin O'Neill won 7 out of 8. Nancy lost 6 out of 8. So yeah, Wilfred Nancy's the worst manager the Celtics ever had. You can go. Do me a favour, Dave, since you're about this. Can you put the statistics in between? Since you've done that, put in Tony Mowbray, and then what do you call his face? Nancy, please. Ken, that the name Nancy just gives me the heebie-jeebies, but we're on about like worst managers that have been to our club. I want to know the statistics on him. What Mowbray done? Oh no! Keep it in. That would have been an absolute stinger. That was what Steve. Thank you. Offside. Well, at least Lou Macari still won games of football. I don't even believe. Yeah, but Nancy only played 8 games. Everyone else played more. But even still, Dave, Nancy's got to be the worst manager Celtic have ever had. I mean, he wanted to play 3 at the back, and He didn't want to change any tactic. He just wanted to destroy what Mark O'Neill built up. I mean, I know it's not easy having been a manager in Glasgow. It's just not. I mean, you've got to hit the ground running. If you didn't hit the ground running, then you're just a complete failure. I mean, I still say the best manager, well, the best of the worst for Dick in. I mean, Danny Roll for Sevco, you've got Paul Le Guen for Sevco. I mean, every one of them is bad. Finally, they found an onion bag. I found an onion bag. Oh, the pie muncher's there. Yeah, pie muncher. I heard Chris Boyd name, the pie muncher. I mean, got to admit, it's a good diet, eating pies, I suppose. Nothing wrong with pies. Go on yourself, son. So I. Right, Charlie, you need it. You need it. Oh, I thought it was in. Ah. And 24 wins, 13 losses, 9 draws. So how many games is that? Right, so 24 wins. 24 plus 13. 37. 37. 36 games out of 36. That's a season. That is a season. So when did... What year was Tony Mowbray again, Dave? Was that 2000 and... Gordon Strachan came in 2005. Stayed 2006. Was it 2008? Tony Mowbray came in. Or was it 2007? 2007, 2008? Cows in the 2000s somewhere. Late 2000s. Hoofed. Oh man. Well, if in doubt, put it out half time anyway. Off the post! Oh! Oh my. 2009, 2010. So, yeah, because Gordon Strachan was 2005 to, yeah, that makes sense. Because I'm sure Gordon Strachan had a 5-year contract too. I believe Gordon Strachan did have a 5-year contract as well. Man, they're all like a rush. As soon as you're inside the box. Not like what before, they used to like spread out and like all tucked in. Come on. Get out of this. Right, run. First time. Oh, you idiot. I thought I chipped the ball there. Made an absolute hoo-ha pig's mess of it. Pig's ear. Okay. Oh, cheeky little toe poke. What a cheeky little toe poke. Honest to fuck. Really? It's fucking what time at night? 11:15.
Quarter to 11.
And the fucking Burns are still in the bed yet. You fucking joking me?
I'm making a few phone calls tomorrow.
Oh no. Can anybody hear the footsteps on my live stream? I'm leaving you know about all the Groswell. Okay, Dave. I'm with you. Give me a minute. Amigo. I can't go only 3-1 up, but even at that.
Are you shitting me?
What?
She's fucked off out and left out flipping tumble dryer on.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Thing is, though, if that tumble dryer's unsafe to use because it's just like did one spin and then it stopped. It sticks.
Oh, no. Let's go comments. What's Dave saying?
Bathroom.
Nancy's win rate was 50.6. Tony Mowbray's was 51.11. Wow. Well, there's really not much difference there, is there? If you think about it. Nancy had less games. Well, we all know that. Nancy had less games, but still. Still. I mean, I know Nancy only survived. Wait a minute. How many games? Right, so let's see. 8 games. He lost 6 out of the 8. So the 6 games he lost out of 8. I'm sure it's 34 days. I'm working it out. 34 days. Yeah, 8 games. Right, so 8 games is 34 days. Because you play 7, 14, 21, 28, 28 plus 7. 20 plus 7. hold on, mathematics. 28, so 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Yeah, 34 days. So yeah. 34 days as manager. Wow. What did Celtic even see in Nancy? Who in that board thought Nancy was a great appointment? They should have been hung by the nearest lamppost. Or swinging for the nearest tree by the neck. Even though I don't condone violence, that's just the way I look at it. So yeah. At least Tony Mowbray got through a season. But even a season, Dave. What would Nancy have done? And if they had kept Martin O'Neill, they would have won the treble. Exactly. Yep. My name is Wilson Nancy, and I'm the Celtic boss. I am doing everything my way. I have had 15 minutes to speak with the Martin O'Neill, and I think you should shoot the ball. The ball needs to be shoot into the goal, but the player does not want to shoot the ball into the goal. Man, I sound like him. You have to pass the ball. To pass a ball, you have to have the ball, and the ball is the ball. I remember some of his interviews. Oh help! To be one with football, you have to come the ball. Oh, no! Stop it! I'm giving people PTSD here. Stop it! Giving people PTSD. I do apologize, Dave. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't shoot me. Yes. Jeff, can I ask you a question? Dave knows what I'm going to say here, right? Without even him even typing a comment. I don't know what sports you follow, right? I don't. I don't know if you follow baseball. I don't know if you follow basketball or American football. I haven't had this sporting conversation with you. But what I'm going to say is, I think Nicholson was snagging him. Look at picture of Nicholson hugging him at the airport. Imagine doing that to Martin O'Neill. Martin would have taken one look at him. What are you doing? You little vermin rat. Yes, of course, yes. We all know that the Nicholson is a uphill gardener. We all know, yes, very much so. Jeff, I don't know. This is what I'm going to ask. I don't know what team you support or what sports you're into, but if you've had one of the all-time greats play for you, right, there'd be a picture or a painting of that player on a wall. The reason I'm saying this, when Wilfred Nancy came to Celtic as manager, the boy Nicholson that Dave's on about had to tell Nancy who Henrik Larsson was. Now, for anybody that doesn't know who Henrik Larsson is, as I've mentioned previously, he is one of the all-time greats that's ever played for Celtic. And I am fortunate enough, since I was born in 91, watch Larsson systematically destroy Sevco at Ibrox in the 6-2 game. I think it was at Ibrox. I think the game was at Ibrox. Could it be at Celtic Park? Was that one of the two? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Henrik Larsson systematically destroyed Sevco on his own. The famous Larsson chip. I mean, where else do you want? What other goals are important? He assisted Thompson in the first time we played Barcelona. We beat them 1-0 at Paradise. Larsson set up that goal for Thompson. Larsson also scored the 2 headers against bastardized Porto team. Cheating weasels. Scum of the earth. I hate Porto. And if you're on about something I hate more than Sevco, was that game alone. It just bad memories. Honestly, that breaks me in half to even bring up that Porto game. Anyway, Larsson scored 2 goals in that game. For someone to come in and not know who he is just tells you everything you need to know about a Bamstick. That'd be like someone that has never, doesn't even know anything about American rugby, aka American football, right? Or anybody that knows anything about baseball or basketball. That's like having Michael Jordan's painting on a wall and say, who's that? Or who else is famous sports person? Like LeBron James or Kobe Bryant, to name Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley? You know Charles Barkley? Yeah, Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley. You know what I mean? You're taking good people, right? And I'm talking like high professional people. Like I'll even say Shaq, right? Who's he? Everybody knows who Shaq is. Shaq is a monster of a man in height, and his hands are like the size of bears. Like a bear, like a big grizzly bear. His hands are about the size of a grizzly bear. To try and put it in context, that's what I'm using. Like famous people that have done sports, and somebody that doesn't even know who it is going, who's that? Who's this guy? Who he? Why he on a wall? That's exactly what Nancy done when he looked at Henrik Larsson. Who's this guy? Then Nicholson had to stand there and tell him who he was. That doesn't give you any confidence. Well, see the previous manager that was here before you came in? He signed him. Well, no, he didn't sign him, but he got the best out of him while he was here. Well, Wim Jansen was the one that signed Larsson, but Martin O'Neill basically said to, see, when it comes to a team talk, right? You're sitting in the changing room. Players are given each thing to do on a pitch from a manager, right? So you've got 11 first team players, which you take the squad, for example, that you see in front of you, right? When Larsson was there, Martin O'Neill just said, you do what you want to do. You do what you want. Martin O'Neill gave Larsson free rein majority of the time. For everybody else was getting basically pelters. I want you to do this, and if you don't do this, there's going to be consequences. Well, boss, what? He can do what he wants. You just leave him alone. And the prime example, what I'm saying there, is Jose Mourinho wasn't our worst manager. 34 point. Oh, goodness sake, Dave. Ouch. Okay, I take it back, Nancy. I take Nancy back. Jose Mourinho, whatever we call him. He was the Porto boss at the time. And he asked for VHSs of Celtic games so he could study Celtic, their weaknesses and their strengths. And I went, right, they took a Gath, they looked at a Gat, Didier Gat, they looked at him, right, he's pacey. I'll match a player that I've got up with him. Right? And this is what he's done. Now, considering Didier Gat was a right back, but he was like a left back winger, if you want to call him it, because he just run the whole length of the side of the pitch. The phenomenal pace, absolutely phenomenal pace. Now, Jose Mourinho looked at everybody in that squad and he turned around and said, he says, well, what to do with this guy, Henrik Larsson? And he says, boss, there's nothing you can do with him. He went, what? He says, there's nothing you can do with him. If you want to, you can go and try. You won't contain him. And it happened. Larsson scored 2 goals for Celtic against that pile of shit Porto team that cheated us out of that final. And we were cheated. And I will still say it till I'm blue in the face. Until the day I die, we were cheated. And people are like, oh, you gotta let it go, you gotta let it go. Nah. That's a grudge. That's the only grudge I've got. Call me bitter if anybody wants to have, I don't care. That's a grudge. Come on, run. Thank you. Well, it doesn't matter. I scored the goal, so that's 4. I mean, I remember having a squad, watching it on TV. I mean, we used to batter Kilmarnock 5-0, 6-0, can. You just demolished Kilmarnock. Demolished everybody. I really do. I remember these days. Right. Well, there's no way I'm going to be able to blow away 5 goals to end it in a 5-5 draw. It's impossible. Just pass the ball. No chance. It's not going to be 5-2. No chance. It's not happening. Oh, go on, Samaras, make it 6. Thank you, Sammy. Always count on big Giorgio Samaras. This is more like it. This is more like a league games I can remember. Just demolition derby everywhere. The amount of teams that Celtic destroyed back in the day was phenomenal. They really were. Great times. After getting through all the Mowbray uselessness and whatever else, Ronnie Dylan days. Or what was Ronnie Dylan's percentage, by the way, Dave? Question. What was his win rate? Since you're on about win rates. Oh, Oh, it was a bit much. Oh, swiped. That's a great question. I wonder what his win rate was. I can probably say it's about in the 60s, I think. Possibly, I say about 60. Because I know he was there for what, 2 seasons? So yeah, I'm thinking Ronnie Dyler would have been about 61 points something. I mean, albeit he did win us a double twice. $60.53. Here we go. How close was I? Wow. I was close. I'll take points for that. That's phenomenal. Kelly, I've got 2 points. Oh my goodness. Bottom of the league. Kilmarnock are fighting for relegation. Battle. I mean, we all know what Martin O'Neill's is. He's what, 70? At least he must be mid 70s. 70, 75, 76, 77, about there. Overall. He's got to be in the 70s. That's a phenomenal percentage. I know Martin O'Neill's won more games than he's lost. That I do know. Oh, straight in. That's going nowhere. Literally no man's land. Boot. Whee! First minute. Second minute. Monday wonder I'm playing at home. No way. Man, my defense was shocking there. Yeah. Okay, Chris Sutton's brother scored the goal. I'm all over this Motherwell Arsenal grandma. Oh. Two one, eh? It's not even half time yet. It's not even 10 minutes on the clock. What are you doing? Stand watching the ball, man. Come on, Scruff. Go on, Rolich. Oh, scuffed. Who put the rama ding dong? Who put the bob bob? Oh. Run. Go on, Commons. Shoot. Yes, boy. Beautiful. I know it's kind of harder, but I mean, I'm quite enjoying this. The fact that I've given myself a little bit of a challenge. Right. Oh. Oh. Didn't even near him, man. He still took the ball off me. Fudgeroo. Go to him then. Pass it out. Stop tugging at my shirt. Right, now I can just sit back and defend. Ah. Oh, lovely ball. Ah. Duffed. Ah. Oh. Oh, lovely ball. Oh, come on, ref. That's a foul. That little deflection, if that didn't happen, that was going in. Oh. Well, I've just got to take opportunities where I can. It's up to the keeper to try and save them. What a tight angle. That is an absolute acute angle. I thought I missed that. See what I mean? Martin O'Neill, right, over 2 spells. So I was right enough. Mid 75, 76, 77, about there. Yeah. That's just what I like. I like facts. If I don't get facts, then it's just like all speculation. What did you think of the list that I said, Dave, for Celtic managers like being the all-time best? Jock Stein, Martin O'Neill, Billy McNeil, Tommy Burns, Neil Lennon, or should I say, sorry, Ange Postecoglou, then Neil Lennon, and then what do you call him? Ratface. Hello, Auntie Betty. How are you? What do you call him? Brendan Rodgers. Oh. How's you, Auntie Betty? Hope you're well. And Uncle Stover. Oh, come on. Get on with it. Damn. Forgot to put the weather in. That can get done now. Dave. Can you put in weather, please? 02035. I'm half an hour late. Jock Steam was 70%. So is Martin O'Neill the greatest ever Celtic manager? Twenty-three degrees. 6 mile an hour wind. Humidity is 37. That's a decent temperature. Martin O'Neill, the greatest ever Celtic manager. That's got a nice ring to it. That has. It's got to be. I mean, okay, talking terms. I know that Gordon Strachan and Neil Lennon were the only two managers to get us to the last 16 of the Champions League. But oh, dispossessed again. Oh, I'm away. Go on. Well, of course. I mean, if you're going to give me a ball, I'm going to score a goal, eh? Duh. Was it 6-1? I just demolished Kilmarnock 6-1. Back-to-back 6-1s. And we're not even in half time yet. I mean, I can that you want to try and have the game settled down and whatever else, but you don't want to get too comfy, can? That's a great question. Burgers and drinks. I had burgers for tea. Oh, here comes James McFadden, of course. I need support here, peoples. %69%, Nilin 70. So this concludes the thing then. Martin O'Neill is the greatest ever Celtic manager. With win rates, I'm on about. I mean, it's easy to sit here and say, right, okay, Martin O'Neill's the greatest ever manager. Granted, Jock Stein got us the European Cup final. And plus, Jock Steen was also the same year of winning the European Cup final, won 5 trophies in a season. But, as you've said, Dave, he only got 70%. Martin O'Neill's win rate is 75. 75 point. $75.5. For being 25 years apart. I mean, that's a generation in itself. I mean, 25 years apart. And he still has a higher win rate than any other manager. He ain't just elite. He is our special one. He is our special one. Gordon Strachan was 65.02. You can see what I'm saying, though, Dave. I mean, anybody with some form of knowledge knows what I'm speaking about here. I honestly think, since Martin O'Neill's now manager again this season, if he and when he retires this time around, the statue's got to be built. It has to be. And if he says no, don't bother, tough, get it done. The statue of Martin O'Neill has got to be built. And I honestly think the Celtic fans, if the board aren't going to do it, then I think the Celtic fans from all over the place, including myself and whoever else, should chip in to get the statue built while he is still alive. So then the fans actually appreciate him. I mean, we already do. Whoever Celtic fan doesn't appreciate him, then they're not a Celtic fan. I would like to have a statue of Martin O'Neill outside Celtic Park. Get it built. I mean, I know that Jock Stein was in a completely different era of football. And I know he was before my time. But for what you've been putting in chat, Dave, Martin O'Neill's got to be the best Celtic manager of all time. Best, greatest, whatever. He has to be. I mean, it broke my heart when he left in 2005. It did. Because I honestly thought we'd never see another manager like him. Granted, we gave Gordon Strachan a chance. Granted, we gave Tony Mowbray and Neil Lennon, Ronnie Dyler. Well, Neil Lennon twice. Ronnie Dyler, Brendan Rodgers twice. Ange Postecoglou was for outside the Ange was he brought the spark back. I believe Ange was the one that brought the spark back. It was fast-paced football. It was an absolute joy to watch. It really was. Now, okay, Ange at the start of his Celtic managerial career, I mean, everybody wrote him off, near enough. But the one thing that Ange said, stick with me. Just stick with me. Trust the process. And wow. Didn't he know half to say what he meant? Just trust the process. Go on then, Ange. We'll trust you. Wow. I mean, people can look at Ange Postecoglou and say, was he an elite manager? I believe so. I mean, the amount of work he did in the J League in Japan, and winning trophies in that league, and understanding football from the other side of the world. And then I come across here and win us trophies. And then go to Tottenham Hotspur and win them a Europa League title. I mean, regardless of not if Tottenham Hotspur were getting relegated or not. He brought a trophy to them. And I've maintained that fact that we didn't get the chance to get the best out of him. Oh, okay. Willie Mullin and Jock Stein are the greatest managers. They have won more trophies than anyone else. Willie Mullin was managed Celtic for 43 years. 43 years, man. That's two generations. Well, that's pretty much aye. That's two generations. Imagine if Martin O'Neill did that. No other manager just to come in. Just Martin O'Neill. What would it have been like if that was the case? Since you've mentioned that boy there, 43 years, that Willie boy. Imagine Martin O'Neill being at Celtic for 25 years. I know nowadays, I mean, you've got to take a break in football, whatever else. But just imagine what would happen, what would have been if Martin O'Neill was still a manager. I mean, I know Jock Stein's one of the greatest. I'm not saying nothing different. I mean, the history's there. He won us the European Cup. But with a 70% win rate, that's unbelievable. The Martin O'Neill's got 75%. I mean, surely, Martin O'Neill's got to be up there. He's got to be. You know, then people say, like, you've got your right hand man, your left hand man. Imagine if, just like for a pyramid's sake, you got Willie Mulley, right? Top of the thing, 43 years manager. And then you've got his right hand man, Jock Stein. You've got Martin O'Neill. But then where do you put Billy McNeil in this? Where do you put Tommy Burns? I mean, it's phenomenal. Phenomenal. And yet, people always think that we're a bad bunch. We're not. I mean, we've been blessed for what we've had. Really. In all perspectives, we've been blessed for what we've had. Through the hard times, I mean, okay, we've had more good times than bad, but when they've been bad. Really bad. And it's like every other club. But Celtic have always got a way of trying to. They always find a way of winning. They do. I mean, we had a really bad squad last season, and how we managed to get a double of it beyond me. They're exactly the same players that Nancy had. Exactly the same group of players. Was manager from 1897 until 1940. Wow. That's unbelievable. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, ref. Get a grip. So I take it, Brother Wilfred, even though that he founded Celtic and whatever else, was he the first manager? Or is he just a founder? So who was Celtic's ever first manager then? Because I don't even know that question. That just dawned on me. She's left that fucking tumble dryer on. And it only does 2 circles and then it stops. So it'll rotate once, stop, then it'll rotate again, then stop. He was the founder. So who was the first ever Celtic man? Right, Mulgrew, you're not taking this thing. You little weasel. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Did I watch the bloody ball? Forget it. Oh, man. Offside. Willie Matey was the first proper manager. All right, okay. Oh no.
What?
No. Get out of there. Oh, fudge. Help. Oh, go on, Stokes. Finally. Buried. Mealy. Willie Mealy. Oh, run on it, son. Oh, man. Oh, man, that was miles away. But I still agree that the statue for Martin O'Neill should still be built, regardless. Oh. Get it out of there. Oh, fudge off, man. Well, I thought at least Rodgers would have run up the pitch. Fudge off, man. Well, Bruno Renna, I don't care. Oh, this is not easy anymore. This is not amateur football. This is semi-professional. It tells. It does tell. See if this was on Legendary, I'd been toast. let it go out, keeper's ball. Great. Start through the back and work our way up. Just hoof it. Hoof ball. Oh, come on, get out of there. Nice. Oh, my. First thing touches. It's a fair struggle, this. Oh. Whoopee. Doodle doo. Oh, no, not again. No, no, no. 51% possession. That's rubbish. Oh, cooked him a goose. A golden goose. Whip it in. Oh, man. What kind of cross was that? Absolutely disastrous, man. Oh, here goes the passing game. This is where my possession goes down, 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 deeper and down. Get in him! Sake, man. Shocking, man. I mean, okay, I'm kind of like getting to grips with this, but still. Another thing with the World Cup, though, 10 seconds to get a substitution. Oh, what ball? Oh, blah. Oh, another set hoof ball. Whoa. Possession lost again. Oh no, he's goal side. Thank you. Thank you. That'll do. Right. Substitution to, oh my goodness sake. I should have made this earlier. Okay. Forrest. Put you on for Mr. Lennon. Rorich on for you. And Stokes. By Giorgio Samaras. Can't believe that Giorgio Samaras on this is a midfielder. He subbed in one goal. But I'd rather have out than being beat. Still have to play Aberdeen yet. And Hearts. Hibs game was near enough a disaster, but I managed to win that. Well, that's okay. Just pass the ball a bit.
See, once you've done this game,
Uh-huh.
you make a couple of bits of toast or something, please.
Uh-huh.
What do you do this?
Yeah. Touch.
We've all got hat.
We've all got hat tricks. Oh, there's a first. Couldn't do that when I was playing as an amateur. That's great. Chris Commons, 1, 2, and 30. Well, 1.
Yeah, 1
Yeah.
to 13.
1, 2, then Johnson scored, then Chris Commons just let it fly to there. Stokes. Aye, well, that's a first. Oh, man.
Coming up now, the classified results. Let's join Mike West.
Thanks, Martin. Clydesdale Bank Premier League. Dundee United 1, St Johnstone 1, Inverness Caledonian Thistle 0, Ross County 2, St Mirren 2, Aberdeen 3. Now let's see what effect that's had on the league standings. At the top of the
Let me get the next game. I can just pause it because I'm not wanting the thing running when got background music.
with 10 points. Bottom of the table, St Mirren with 2 points. Then reading up the table, second bottom, Kilmarnock with 3 points.
Oh man, he's useless. So is he. Yeah. A hyperextended knee. Initial assessment in our medical department. They'll be out for 3 weeks. Oh my. Sounds so of that. No. Well, actually, wait a minute. If I do this realistically, since they're saying that he's a midfielder, mm-hmm. Aye, that'll do. First October. First of okay, so now in October. Uh-huh. Oh man, what was that? Where was that going? Oh, you trumpet. Right. I will hang out in here while cooking dinner for the family. What are you making, Auntie Betty? What you making? Food sounds good. What you making? Sounds hoo-hoo. That's a good question. What's Auntie Betty making? Can I guess? What about a macaroni cheese hamburger helper? Oh, that sounds good.
You know, I might make macaroni cheese over the weekend.
Um,
Or unless you can get a couple of one decent sized head of broccoli and a couple of decent sized cauliflower, but you might need to might do broccoli and cauliflower bake.
oh,
Get the hotter first. This is what am I doing? It's in the 13, I thought.
oh.
It stops and starts. It's not right. It's fit for the bin, that tumble dryer. The other dopey when she was there, don't get me wrong, it was alright when she had it on, but she was there in case it caught fire. Nobody's there. If that catches fire, that ends up down in this living room in that corner of the couch.
Yeah. Well, my side.
Yeah.
No, honestly, this side. It's there. Right above me.
The tumble dryer's not meant to like do one spin stop for flip knows how long and then start again. That's not operating right. It's fit for the bin. So I don't understand when the guys were in there doing that flat up that they never chucked it out.
Because they're useless cunts, that's why. As dodgy can be. And that's a fact. The crooks just out for money, so they didn't bother trying to replace anything. Ouch. Man, what kind of toasted loaf is this like?
Oh.
Size of these slices.
Oh, you did get a small one, so what do you expect? I mean, that size is the bed. We didn't go through that much bread. There's bread being chopped out before, so
What you want on it?
just put some wee bit of jam, butter and jam on it. The jam's sitting out. It should be alright, hopefully.
Oh my.
Corpus midnight, alright. Wednesday morning. What's this thing doing?
What? You should came out of it. You need to come all the way out of it to go back in again.
Not the first time it's went to Lally.
Oh, my dude.
What's this?
It's a ring, my dude, my dog. Work for my daddy. Work for my daddy. There's whiskey in the jar. Well, yeah, I took the temperature of this one down, didn't I? Because of the things.
Pop tarts.
Yeah. Where's that pop tart?
What?
And then you milk for me. You drink them without milk.
They're sitting out, both of them. That's where you sit on the rail and hope you don't fall off at the bottom. Oh my. What's going on with this? You're not perfect round the circles, what mine says. Strange. Come out of it and it just does this. After I go back in. Doesn't look like it's burning round on yours.
No, it's fine.
It is on here. Pain in the arse. Cheers. Toasted brat any time you do.
Mm-hmm.
You could basically call this an early morning breakfast, so it is after this night. Like your own Pop Tart.
Mm-hmm. Mouth. Oh, yum, yum. Oh,
Is yours okay still?
What?
Stream.
yeah.
That's
Hibs,
local
Aberdeen,
members.
Dundee United have all signed new players. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I did read somewhere that Celtic were meant to be in talks with somebody. Vickers does see that one.
Mm. Oh my.
That looks like somewhere in America. Lake Mead water levels to set record set to break new record low.
Interception cleared the ball away. Judge the header to find his teammate.
No.
One push for one here.
Working hard to stay in possession.
Man, my own player just tripped up each other. What the stuff's all that about? What? Right, go on, Samaras. You're just gonna have to run for it, man. I don't care. What on earth is that tumbling in the box for? Nervous. I'm nervous of playing Aberdeen for some reason. There's no other games since I've updated this thing to like semi-professional.
He will be determined to do a bit better than in his recent games.
Ryan Jack. What the scruff, man? Oh no, you dunderhead twat. Here goes 1-0 Aberdeen because my defence can't control nothing.
He's kept the ball after a good first touch.
go to him then.
It's Robson. If we want support, he's certainly. Oh, it has to be.
There has to be nothing. Get it out of there. Fuck off.
He's just at the one who shot you.
Oh, absolute shocker.
Stuff it like losing their first team coach.
Aye. Fozzie's meant to be getting the punt.
No, he's on about how discussions over a move to West Bromwich Albion.
Oh man, on the break, come on. Push. Right, there you go. It's all yours. What the flip's sake? It's like, honestly, as soon as you get to the box, it's like they just hone in on you. Oh, 2-0, guaranteed.
Well,
Finally.
Absolutely fantastic play from a fantastic team. Wow, that's a goal that really represents all their credentials. I think he's got ice running through his veins, this boy, because his clinical nature there for the ball forward to do exactly what he wanted to do.
they've seen it now. Where's the way?
I think the home team thought they weren't cut out here because their stats of the visiting team was so impressive. Perfect, in fact. Last 5 league games, 5 wins.
Yeah. As a result, I think they're coming in as favourites. They should be the team dominating things.
How can I just get easily pushed off the fucking ball?
Niall McGinn. Good position back off, they could be in trouble. The ball gets to here.
Can't find it now.
He will say that the ball should have come quicker. He's offside.
Oh, here goes, man.
Top run, 7 consecutive wins. They are away team today, so a little bit more contemplated about the consequence.
Yeah, this home team will make it difficult. That's all they drove on the visitors here.
Dangerous moment. And it leads to this shot. I'll get the shot out. It's still in play. Shaughnessy. Steve Black now.
Right, go on, Sammy. You're just gonna have to go for it, man. Oh, what the mug? Oh no, here goes. Counter attack. Slide in, something. Ah. Useless, man. Eh?
That looked like a went through his legs.
Honestly, it's like trying to go through a wall. Sorry, in possession in the middle of the pitch. It's the final third that's just like so hard to get anything out of. Me and Charlie Mulgrew taking corners. Just me. On you go, Van Dijk.
A third? No, excuse me. Mm. There's officially no toilets out with the station though.
Why?
There's only one, which is a cafe, and you're not allowed to go in and feel and use it. The waiting room shops have been vandalised. Closed until further notice.
Fascinating contest because you look at the two sets of teams, not much to choose.
50-50.
Fantastic first 45 minutes here. Let's hope we get more to say.
Let's hope both managers are going to be as positive and trying to shut up shop a little bit.
Oh man.
Tackle here. It's a serious situation. And on he goes. Insane the defending team by that offside flag.
I think he was on the without getting the replays after this match. The realised the official made a good call there.
Controlling the play here. Let's just borrow the ball from Eubanks and then give it back to the main man. Joe Lidler. Scorer today. He's not been at the club long, so that made a lot to him, Alan.
Yeah, well, he came with a big reputation and he's done his reputation no harm there whatsoever.
What a chance here. He's got to go. Just wanted to squeeze with his foot at it, and he did. Power.
A little bit of ice. And for him, and he needs to work on that.
We're going to see a triple substitution now. Extremely well. I know he can have the goal strikes as well as the hot one, but he's on with his 12 goals so far this season. Very good.
He's been clinical, absolutely clinical when the chances have fallen his way.
Midfield, they've got it back by an interception. Dangerous moment. It's a top. But straight to the goalkeeper. That's it. Across the field to try and switch the play. Some options on the bench for the home team. Here's the cross. Goldberg. Logic. Substitute coming on to try and repair the damage now. James Forrest. As the manager of the away dugout is shouting at his team. The message is to get into the pace of the opposition. The chance! Mitchell.
Short-term mark on the match. Well, good players and amazing football this night, and the way he took that goal, it was a reflection of that.
Perfect break from that goal here. Very skillfully finished. They had time to make it.
Well, he had got time now, but it was really difficult, but he kept his composure too.
And it's 3-1. Goals keep on coming. This is a guy who really is on top of his game at the moment. No wonder he's starting, probably first name on the team sheet.
Yeah, I would imagine so. And the opposition, I'm sure, would have spoken a lot about him if they just knew beforehand the danger man.
Holmgren. Van Dijk. is into the challenge. Here's the opportunity. Really well done. Good defending.
Oh, oh. Where is he? Is he giddy? Oh.
I think they knew what was coming, but dealing with it is a different matter. Nearly conceded. It's a chance, wasn't it? They really should have taken that. This team clearly been practicing set plays and they weren't far out there, were they?
Oh man, wasted. Fudge. Put it out of there. Well done, Chris. Well done. I finally put this game to bed. Finally.
And the goal that has put them even further ahead. It is men against boys, and there's only one winner here, I think. Individuality. That goal is always there as exquisite art and wonderful stuff. Oh, a chance. Good reflexes by the goalkeeper.
Too soft.
Take the touch from the player to go over the line. James Forrest.
Go on, Speedy.
Return pass. Niall McGinn. Some options on the bench for the home team. Well, drawn in strongly. Hits the shot.
Oof.
Very well.
Have it.
That was a keeper pulled up a really good save, but that really left enough of his defenders. Let's see the replay now. Well, the score. No surprises here, Alan. None at all. No, and really from start to finish, They've played some really attractive, expansive football and fully deserved what looks like being a good win. And he's beat this man. Here he is with a chance. He's going to shoot. Hit the post. Good judgment there to make that interception and clear the ball away. You don't often hear this club support this quiet. They're so disappointed and they can't even muster any abuse. Sure, maybe in the phone-ins and what have you, they'll be angry afterwards, but they're in shock here. Team about to make a change.
I can't make any more subs, and that's fine by me because Rogic is on a ball here. Cannot complain about El Rogic.
Back to the goalkeeper here. Can't blame him for that. That's very well read. And that's a very good interception. Great tackling technique to win the ball cleanly. James Forrest. Well, that's a bit of panic. He's got it away. Mulgrew. There is some backup for him in this position. Our two players are warming up for the home team. We'll see who comes on. Bit of bread and butter stuff for the goalkeeper. It's a decent header. Yeah, I thought he'd be in trouble, the keeper, but it didn't turn out that way. Thomas. Brett Wild. Here's Brown. They're getting forward well. And the shot's off.
Oof.
Goalkeeping against a top-class forward in truth. He's come out on top. Well, he's one of the best in these one-on-one situations, and once again he proves his worth. I think the coach will be considering his options on the bench. Cross coming in now. He's into the challenge. Joe Ledley. Now Brown. Tom Rogic. Great chance. He takes the shot. Certainly not sitting back here, this team. And near miss. They look to extend their lead.
Oh, well.
They take it here with a comprehensive victory by 6 goals to 1.
Shot accuracy 100%. Was I playing away from home? Yeah, it was. So they had a shot accuracy 100%. Ridiculous.
Thanks, Martin and Alan. The Clydesdale Bank Premier League. Aberdeen 1, Celtic 6, Dundee United 1, Inverness Caledonian Thistle 2, Heart of Midlothian 0, St Mirren 0, St Johnstone 2, Hibernian 0. And let's take a look at what those results mean to the league table. At the top of the table remain Celtic with 24 points. In second, Inverness Caledonian Thistle with 14 points. In third, St Johnstone with 12 points.
I will.
Heart of Midlothian with 12 points. Bottom of the table, St Mirren with 3 points. Then leading up the table, second bottom, Kilmarnock with 3 points.
What position does he play in then? Out. Oh. Bounce. Oh! Got the last one. Go on then. Nah. Okay, okay. Swing. Nah. I need to run this on target though. Easy. Right, bounce up. It likes to run though. Right, not too much then. See?
Welcome to EA Sports live coverage of the Scottish Premier League. Today, Celtic against Hearts. Your commentary team is Martin Tyler and Alan Smith.
Hello everyone, Martin Tyler here. Alan Smith with me as usual. Welcome to today's game.
Right, at home. Even tell you where I'm. Yay! It's got Celtic Park written on it. Woohoo!
With the rivalry between these two teams, we're going to see a match of real passion as well as skill. Ed Keeper is the man in control of the game. Mulgrew. Van Dijk. Defending. And Smith. Return pass. Stevenson. It's the attacking third. It's a good interception in his own. Going to be a goal, surely. Crossed his man. What a chance! Oh, he hit in the middle of the ball there and he's called the shot.
Well, it's a scruffy contact from here, but maybe looking down at the pitch for the bottle, I don't think he took one down. Fully off it.
Mulgrew. Adam Matthews. That's a turnover in play. And happy down. Joe Little. And the opponents come in stronger.
Right, you little green machine, where are you? Nope. Oh my. Can I borrow yours? Please. Mine's gone. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Oh man.
He's got now. He's the man to stop because he's absolutely lethal at the moment. Not too good for the with the ball, but the defender actually made it awkward for him, so it's gone out. Strong challenge. He's away from his marker now. Playing at home, I think they feel that they can work the offside trap today. Yeah, it's a system I think they're comfortable with, Martin.
Oh my.
Lead player, this guy, the opposition have really got to keep an eye on the form that he's in. His teammates will be trying to give him the ball at every opportunity. He demands it, he can do special things with it.
Oh, go on then. Shoot. Yes. I've broken the deadlock, finally. Took me 19 minutes.
Absolutely sensational in those matches. You don't blame the deal. What on earth did he think from there? There's an awful lot of bodies in that box who really take it early. He couldn't quite keep it on target.
Oh my.
Their workload has dropped a little over the last 10 minutes or so.
Oh, come on, get it. Oh, man, wasted. I'm only 1-0 up as well. This is dangerous. Oh, go on then, run. You're putting it offside. Unbelievable. Oh, what ball? Go on. Beautiful. Look at that for a ball, man. Just boom. That'll definitely do. 29 minutes on the clock. Oh, Jamesy. Heats. The oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I told you. No, I think they should have stuck with the amateur version. Like, straight at the keeper. Anybody here in the chat?
Laid down the marker. Can they get through now the opposition? You've got to hand it to the favourites. They've made their superiority count out there.
So we reach half time with a score 2-1.
We're off and running in the second half with Celtic in front.
Well, the defenders should get beat that easily.
It was nerves for Jamu then, that defensive player. Did well to reach it with the header. It's easy for the goalkeeper to reach it though.
Just couldn't get the powerful direction on that header, making it easy late quite a bit.
Stevenson.
He's pulled through that defender without trying.
That's very well read. And that's a very good interception. Here's the opportunity.
There was no way that was a call.
Well, you're hoping to do better. Well, it's a goal. Samaras. He's in that goal.
Go on, Sammy. All on his own sons. Now I feel a little bit better. But no man much though.
James Forrest. Van Dijk. This is great teamwork. When they're knocking the ball around. Past it.
Oh, what the stuff was that? Oh my.
for the final shot and then
He should have turned away. I think the referee did that. Just expected to be pointed to the centre circle. And it's sensible move that. Last thing you want to do is be down to 10 men. You can get to 7.
easy to pick a ball like this in midfield. He needed to play with a bright line, and he's done that, this player. That's good play by the defender, because they messed up there. It would have cost a goal, I'm sure.
Go on, Ledley. Smack it.
They've got in the way, great block. Smith. Right in quickly to try and win the ball back. Joe Lidley. Here's Robinson. He's lost the ball here. Stevenson. The interceptor has got the ball here. Here's Brown. Now the counter-attack could be on here. It's going to be a goal, surely. Hit and well saved. David Coleman. Wonderful save. And he's got a shot. Really, when he's got through the ball, I don't really think that is it.
From that distance, any kind of a solid contact, he's going to have a chance, but it was nothing like a solid contact.
He hit it for goal. I have to say, a corner taker will be upset, because he did his bit.
He did. The hours in on the training ground to get to that part where the player had a chance, but he just didn't complete it.
Matthews. The home manager, what's he doing now? The centre-back's got a message.
Well, it sends out a message that it's do or die now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's into the attack. Got it there. Good strike. And it's matched by the save. Into the middle. Practice giving into the volley. Header away again. Well blocked. The midfielder can make a straightforward save. Now the pace that they've got on the break. They're waiting patiently at this point. And now defending with a clear offside trap.
They're laying down the marker. Can they get through there, the opposition?
Malcolm. Here's Robinson. Sees his man. No problem at all. That's good. And now can he score? Never keep the ball better than this, because it's giveaway to the opposition. And doing it now, swapping those from against the home team.
It's a good option to have as well. It makes the fullback speed.
Cross coming in. And that cross is cleared by the defender. They haven't given the ball really. They haven't had to do too much to get it. It's a poor pass. Joe Lidley. Chance! It's a good Squeeze up under that, maybe press it in third as well. Well, they're still trailing and they need to do something now if they want to get back into this game. Maybe some fresh legs will do the trick.
There you go. Thumb in his mouth running. Ah. Ah. Lots of hey Ray. I didn't even see. Hey man, where's the real life soccer? Well, this is it. Soccer. Hey broski, lots of rain today. 22 degrees. You were the only one that was mentioning about rain. Teddy Bear mentioned about rain too. Teddy was on about rain in Texas. Ray has got 100% humidity, darling. 100% bang on.
Not far off that.
Yeesh. That's not good. Ray, you still here, broski? I didn't even see you come in. Please tell me you're here. Please don't tell me I'm talking to a brick wall. I.e. my phone. Chat sucks on a horizontal stream. It comes and disappears again. Oh man. Ray, are you there? Do me a favor, can you message Ray, please? Mm-hmm.
I'm watching something at the moment.
Well, you could at least know the fact it's just not just near it, but once you're finished.
I'm not messaging people at this so late on. Christ be for someone.
It's not late.
It's like 1:30 in the morning.
Ray is in America.
What time is it there?
It's only 1:30. Well, 1:30. So it's only 8:30. Hmm. I thought it was a deflection.
There's going to be a change here. Looks like a strategic one. Good kick and kill from the goalkeeper. He's a dominant defender and another strong tackle.
Oh my. Get out of it.
He's really been solid today.
Oh, well, that was definitely off his head. Me, hey, and Charlie Mulgrew, he's not doing it.
Corner was a chance, but it hasn't led to anything at all. Clear offside trap.
They've laid down the marker. Can they get through now, the opposition?
Oh. Dude, are you in chat? Oh, come on, a scruff. Yes. Boot. Oh, what a goal! I think that's the best goal I've scored. Period. Look at this. Smacked it off the post and in. That's probably the best goal I've scored on this game.
Watch action start morning.
I've already got my thumb sticking out my mouth by when they celebrated. It was funny.
They were close to achieving that.
Great defending there, stopping that attack. Relentless.
Deflection. Oh. Oof.
You can understand his eagerness to try and get it there, holding a high line, but he's offside.
Back we go.
Yeah, it was a wonderful opportunity, but looking back on it afterwards, they can have no complaints.
Oh, stole. Oh, no. Getting about it. Oh, no. Yes, we win. Samara's got 2, Common's got 2.
enjoying the game, haven't they, the whole time? Yeah, they have, and again, they have enjoyed it. I just want to hear the final whistle. Well, there was only one team in that game, and the home fans will be going home, delighted with their big win. I'll leave you with full match highlights, and until next time, I've been Jet Stelly. See you then.
Three-mile wind in Tallahassee. 100% humidity, man, that's going to be boiling. Hibs 1, Dundee United 1, Inverness Cali 1, Kilmarnock 0, Partick 0, Aberdeen 1, Ross County 1, Motherwell 1, St Mirren 0, St Johnstone 0.
Ross County 1, Motherwell 1, St Mirren 0, St Johnstone.
International break.
At the top of the table remain Celtic with 27 points. In second, Inverness Caledonian Thistle with 17 points. In third, Motherwell with 14 points.
Who's this?
St Johnstone with 13 points. Bottom of the table, St Mirren with 4 points. And then reading up the table, second bottom, Kilmarnock with 4 points.
Good night, Auntie Betty. Sweet dreams.
Night, night, Auntie Betty. Oh, excuse me. No. Oh my goodness. Jesus. That was horrible. That was right over the eye.
Ah. Oofed. A bang. Whoa. Too far. Sheesh. Whoa. I thought that was in. I had a water bottle. $13,000. £4,000. Oh, on you go. 2, 2, 1. I got 2 attempts left. Off the post. Sheesh. What am I? Semi-professional. Professional best. My current best 25,000.
And then if you watch your 45, you have to get.
Yeah, to get world class. Yeah.
And you take your team with a haircut.
Mm-hmm.
Looking rather drab.
So without further ado, welcome to Tip. Your captain team, Marcus Tyler and Alan Smith.
Right now, a lot of you follow Scottish football very closely. Alan Smith is with me, Martin Tyler. For today's game,
Delighted to be
So who's in chat then? Could you please tell me?
Just wonder whether the Bournemouth team can pull something of an upset. I think they have got the players in their team to do that.
This
Certainly
week.
strikers to have 1 or 2 goals.
Play is the official for today's game.
Mr. Roddick. Mr. Roddick again.
Always nerves from January then, that defensive player. The interceptor has got the ball here. May. Straight in sharply. Got in there quickly. Now Brown. They've got the ball, middle of the pitch here. Davis. And coming down. Van Dijk. John Littler. The opposition back off, they could be in trouble. Ball gets to here. Davis.
Yeah, unlucky because he got some power behind the ball, just not the direction.
Easily get the ball like this in midfield. You need a player with a fine line, and he's done that, this player. He tries to win the ball here. Strikers stop there. As they break away, good defending from Roddick.
Oh.
Well done, the keeper. Now they've got a corner on the attack again, the team that's leading by 1.
Right. Oh, what a header. What a header, man. He put the nut right on that. Boom.
Fantastic finish by the boy. Different angle on it here. Now it's 2-0.
Man, if only we could go back to these days. Oh,
He got his second goal of the game, and it's very well taken.
Well, I think he's got ice running through his veins, this boy, because
there's a little dink off the post.
to there to the bottom corner knew exactly what he wanted to do.
Celtic really into their stride now.
Whee! That just crawled in.
It is men against boys, and there's only one winner here, I think. Talk about composure. Just keeps his head, gives no chance there.
Well, they're dominating now. 4-0 on the scoreline.
Oof! Pick that out. I've got this on semi-professional level. St Johnstone must be a crap team. If that's 5-0 already.
I think these West men here expecting a good performance and probably a good result from their point of view. It's bad, isn't it?
The visitors, they've got it there, they've not been intimidated at all, and been the better team by a long margin.
James Forrest. Well, no wonder we're picking him out at the start because he's been in terrific form. What a player.
Oh yeah, he has been in a terrific vein of form, and you'd expect that to continue here.
That's right. The ball's with Anderson. Donald. Taking from them, they've lost it now. Challenged quickly by the opposition. They've got the ball back through. Very good interception. Oh, they've got the ball now. Now Brown. Joe Ledley. It's good play until they got that challenge in. That went up straight away. Referee blew offside.
Ooh.
May. Davidson.
Keeper could have easily just like used his feet for that.
They're trying to contain him again here, but no team has been able to do that so far. He's got 15 goals now.
Somebody did for
Here's the opportunity. He's got to
Oh!
Oh, it's very close.
Smack that off the post. There must be a dent in it. Both. I rattled that.
Samaras. Still going. Still striving to attack.
sometimes as good as it is, you just think, well, maybe save your energy a bit more for attacking rather than close it down.
Surely he's going to score here. Challenges for the ball. It's a terrible place to give the ball away. And he strikes for goal. He's popping it up now to take the corner.
Oh.
That's a shame for the corner taken because they worked hard to get these positions. He wasted it. And in the news because speculation about him finishing his career.
He knows when it's right. He might be feeling his body.
you need to think long and hard before making such a big decision. Hasselback. James Forrest.
Oh, what a ball!
Joe Ledley. Turnover. Possession here. Samaras. Shots on here.
Oh,
Really stretched and he's made a fine diving save. Well, they line up for the corner.
wallop! The keeper got left it like. Oh.
That's the corner that carried no at all. And the block there, stopping a goal, I think. Assistant looking very confident about that one. In fact, referee gave him offside.
Humdinger. Oh man, Virgil van Dijk's up here. Oh.
Players come in strongly. Collins. He's got space, and here's the shot.
Oof! Pick it out!
Turning out to be his day, his second goal. Total mastery now. 6-0 on the scoreline. Carrying shot. The interceptor. He's got the ball here. And he's dispossessed. Davids stopped emphatically and just as well. The approach play looks very encouraging. It's good balance to avoid the sliding challenge.
Whoa.
May. Good movement to get to it. Here's Brown. Well held by the goalkeeper. From right. Davids. May. Great opportunity. Takes the shot. That's a big call by the assistant. It's like
Ah, blah, blah, blah. Doing Podolski.
Very certain that I started commentating. We've got 2 added minutes. Whistle's gone. Tells the assistant flag for offside. Davids. Donald. May. Samaras. signal half-time.
And there goes half time.
We'll have to wait to see, but what a first half by the winning team.
It has been. Didn't expect it to be like it.
It's going to be changed here.
What's the possession like? Oh man, I need to start passing it.
It looks like
Just pass.
From the back, there's a back pass to the keeper. Van Dijk. James Forrest. Mulgrew. Joe Ledley. Here's Brown. Goal news involving Motherwell.
It's a goal for Motherwell. 49 minutes, please. 1-1.
Cheers, Alan. Brilliant team play this. With the passing, the movement of the ball to make the passing possible. Forster. Good challenge, and it needed to be. Goal news from Kent.
It's the second goal for Inverness Caledonian Thistle. 52 minutes, please. 2-0.
Cheers, Alan. Mulgrew.
Man,
Tremendous understanding from these players. Matthews. Van Dijk. Mulgrew. Drastic measures from the away team. Just putting the centre back up into attack.
I think we might just see a more direct game there, Martin.
Mulgrew. Van Dijk. James Forrest. Terrific tackle. Fallon. Challenged quickly by the opposition. He's got space. He's got
Just me. Still trying to get back into it. Still coming up with your thingy picture.
Confidence in him. He expects to score every time he gets the ball at his feet. Maxim running back with that pace. Still showing some skill and the fact that he kept it cool then. Obviously.
Mulgrew. The home team about to make a change. Van Dijk. Mulgrew. Tom Rutledge. Great player always, but really at the top of his game today.
He is almost those opponents intimidated by his presence down there.
Adam Matthews.
yeah.
May. Looked very good indeed, but the move was broken down. It's a quick break. He takes the
That was class. That was a class act.
for the same player, and he's proving impossible to deal with by the
He just kept holding on to me, just like leaning in. And I was like, I got enough room. There's 8.
That's the way to win the ball back. Mulgrew. Now Brown. My two players are warming up for the home team. We'll see running, and the player had nowhere to go. Silvestre,
Pete's sake, 60%.
who and when? Davids.
La, 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 la. Offside.
That was an easy decision for the assistant. It's offside. He's gone too early. Aldred. Tom Rogic. Aldred. Matthews. Stylish football with the ball, using it so cleverly.
There's the peripheral vision. He's always aware and he always knows what he's going to do with the ball before it comes to him.
The team about to make a change. Just taking the heat out of the moment. They ball back to the goalkeeper. Now Brown. And it's going to the middle now. Looking to take the corner quickly. I think the coach will be considering his options on the bench. That's a corner that carried no threat at all. The make of the home team. 7 points they've got from their last. Five league games.
They've done better. Of course, they could have done worse, but in points to those fans here, they're hoping to do better.
I think the home team's got their work cut out here, Alan, because their stats of the visiting team are so impressive. Perfect, in fact. Last 5 league games, 5 wins.
Yeah. As a result of it, they're coming here with Spain.
And he shoots. That's why goalkeepers have to be strong to deal with shots of that power. Goodness, they needed him then to clear that. Okay. Used for goal from Aberdeen.
It's the second goal for Aberdeen. 74 minutes played. 2-1.
Thank you very much, Alan. Here's the shot. It's a miss. And an unexpected one, considering the quality of player, Alan.
Yeah, it is. He's not done that too often lately. I have to say, he's been in fight for the goal.
The match is now making a double change. It's going to be a real benchmark for the visiting team today, because if they win this game, they take their current run to 10 consecutive victories.
Something to aim for. What a marvellous total it would be. They played some great stuff. Really good.
May, good challenge here. He turned away from the challenge here. That's a big call by the assistant. The flag has gone up. And we've been in for goal.
Yeah, it was a wonderful
Thank
opportunity. But looking back on it afterwards, they can have no complaints.
Dangerous moment. Very good opportunity. Here's the shot. Oh, fantastic goal. Great piece of technical awareness by the manager and by the player himself, who's put the instructions into practice. Uneven, one-sided game, but I never say. Well, we wondered whether it would be more competitive, but in truth, I think we both suspected that it would go this way.
Well, there is a golfing class between these two sides, and that goes to show you there on the pitch. There's been some good football play by the stronger team.
Goal news involving Motherwell.
It's the second goal for Kilmarnock. 6 minutes remaining. 2-1.
Thanks, Alan. Well, just over 84 minutes gone. 6 minutes left on my watch. Here's the opportunity. Well, that's a fantastic clearance. He rose to the occasion and saved the day. Good judgment there to make that interception, clear the ball away. Positional play this one is really good. Goal news from Kent.
It's a goal for Hibernian. 2 minutes remaining. 2-1.
Thank you very much, Alan. Referee says free kick. And it goes for goal. Coming up, a corner. The goalkeeper gets to it and keeps hold of the ball. Two added minutes. That's the signal now. Adam Matthews. Looking for the challenge. Kane. Mulder. This is an opportunity for them to break out through the back. Here he is with a chance. He takes the shot. It's a miss now with the final whistle.
Professional performance, you might call it, the way that they were so.
Coleman's got a hat-trick.
Well, there was only really one team in that game, and the away fans will be travelling home delighted with their big win. I leave you with the full match highlights, and until next time, I've been Jeff Taylor.
And now we hand over to Mike West in the studio.
Aberdeen 2, Ross County 1. Dundee 3, St. 0.
Dundee United 3, Sunderland 0. Hibernian 1, Inverness Caledonia Bristol 2, Motherwell 1, Kilmarnock 2, St Johnstone 0, Celtic 9. Now let's see what effect that's had on the league standings. At the top of the table remain Celtic with 30 points. In second, Inverness Caledonia Bristol with 20 points. In third, Dundee United with 15 points. In fourth, Aberdeen with 14 points. Bottom of the table, St Mirren with 4 points. Third bottom, Kilmarnock with 7 points.
everybody.